advance to Glam's live stream. I have plans, but I'll set everything up first. Hello, welcome. Hi. Just so you have an idea of what I'm doing during this stream, I'm gonna be making this kit. It is a study. It is adorable. There's gonna be so many books. Oh no! Just so you have like an idea of what's gonna be done. This is a mini one that I have of this set. This is a mini version of the set. This took me 4 hours to make. And that was continuous making. This one's 3 times the size of this. This will take me so much longer. So I'm gonna just hop in, try to start it. Also just, I think it's really funny that the plant dried upside down. I'm gonna leave it like that, because I just think it makes it so much funner. Oops. It's okay. Let's just give me some room. Okay, tools that are not included. How did the one thing I forget to grab was scissors? I grabbed everything else. I grabbed needle nose pliers. I grabbed a utility knife. I did not grab a pencil. Or a clip. Or a ruler. I don't even think I have a ruler. I'm just gonna exist without it. You know what? I do have a ruler. I just found one. I need to get scissors. I know I have a pair. There it is. Cutting mat. It also doubles as a ruler. Okay. Oh, God. There's so much already. I remember the last kit being a forever activity. It took so long. materials list. Well, all of this is painted, so at least I don't have to do that part for a little bit. I found the bottle of glue. It's very important. I found this. There's so many parts. There's so much. Cabinet 1, materials. Okay, I need bag number 1, and the number of part is C1. Well, this is number 4. So I'm number 5. 3, 2, 1. Need this first. Just put these back for now. It's okay. Welcome. Some sandpaper. I didn't use that in the first kit. Mainly because I'm lazy. This is reference. I'm pretty sure all of these are meant to be books. Huh. Nice. Okay. Are they labeled? It's asking me to paint shit already. This is latex. That's so cool. I don't know what I'm gonna need it for, but like, cool. I need this. I'll need the paintbrush. It's okay. I'm gonna be here a while trying to figure out what to do first. Nice. Well, its first step says paint this part, so I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna lie, the first time I had to paint a piece like this, it took me way longer than it should. I also know this paint is really shitty quality. So it takes multiple coats to be opaque. So I know I'll have to paint this again. while I let that dry, I'm gonna grab a cup of water so that I can clean my paintbrush. I need to clean my paintbrush. I love how my hand is already covered in paint. That sounds about right for me. I also need to paint these. I mean, at least I don't have to switch between colors. I only needed one color. Makes painting a lot easier when you're not switching constantly between colors. I mean, I did say it's a shitty paint job, but also it's supposed to be. Literally says this paint needs multiple coats to look good. It's like, I get it. Still could have given us a thicker paint, though. Oh, the kit, it cost me, um, it only cost me like $25, but I also used like 3 different coupons. The kit's actually $44. I mean, it is a study. There is like a miniature train version of this set and a greenhouse. There's also a flower shop and a kitchen. I got the book like study and stuff because I like books. But after seeing how her greenhouse came out, my friend's greenhouse, it's so far, I'm already regretting getting one of the bigger kits. Because she's only done with like the first page, basically, and she already has like so much. And she's already on like the second day of making this kit. And she barely got like anywhere. But also so much has been completed already. So these kits are just like a lot to do. A lot of the reviews say recommends not doing it alone because of how long it would take. Which is intimidating. Hello. My moderator. Hello. I probably could finish these faster if I had my spray paint. But I don't have white spray paint. I only have green spray paint. So I just have to keep painting. I'm gonna put them to the side. And then I'm gonna continue painting the next piece. I mean, yeah, doing multiple pages at once is really possible. Because there's so many individual pieces that you have to make. It just makes sense to do multiple pages at a time with multiple people. Like, this could be a full group project, all working on one kit. I'm already like halfway done with like this tube of paint. And like this coverage is so shitty. I still have to do the backs of these panels. It's so shit. I'm gonna grab my own paint if I run out, but it's still ridiculous. This kit was meant to be $44. I'd expect it to have like full coverage after 2 coats, no? I was thinking 2 coats was gonna be good, but no, I kind of think they'll need 3. I mean, luckily, I have a ton of, like, beige paint, but, like, still shit. At this rate, I think I should have used a base of gesso first. At least make the paint stay better. Have you ever realized that Wolverine's mask looks kind of like 2 Batmans kissing? It's okay. Welcome, then. Chat's being okay. They're not being too abrasive. I've also just been kind of ignoring it most of the time because I'm in the middle of painting. And I can't focus on 2 visual tasks at the same time. This is like the 3rd coat, and it still doesn't have that even of coverage. I'm not gonna lie. But on camera, it doesn't look that shit with 2 coats. Or 3rd coat. I don't remember how many coats I did yet. I've just been painting for so damn long. And it still looks like shit. Oops. Well, have fun. I will say, every Wednesday I usually go live around 12 o'clock. Sometimes earlier, depends on my mood and what I'm doing at the time. Before this, I was just setting up my station so that I could have room to paint and stuff. And make miniatures. Also food. There is a bowl of fries next to me. I also have a few cans of soda, because I expect this to take me forever. I might not even finish it today before I leave. I'm gonna let the paint dry fully, and then I'm gonna try another coat. I'm gonna go on to the next step while that dries. I'm also gonna wash my hands, because, like, I'm a mess. Oh, I could not get all of that off. Let's see what the next step is, and I'll just work on that while this dries. I'm actually going to move those pieces somewhere higher and out of my way. That's true. I am usually covered in paint. I don't know. Okay, I need bag number 6. I don't think that's the right bag. It's bag 4. I think this is bag number 6 that I need. Yeah. Don't need that one yet. Wooden pieces. It doesn't even really tell me. this is not the right piece. This is the right piece. Okay. I do need these two too. Then two of these. I need one of these. I need this piece too. And I need one of these. One of these. Three of these. 5 of these. Well, I mean, they're helpful in a way, but not helpful in the way I need them to be. Because I don't think like a normal person. I need a different kind of help. Which means exact instructions, and they don't do that for the average person, so... I'm just gonna have to live with it. The reason I have these little trays out is literally just so I can put the small pieces in them. Because I don't want to lose any beads. If I drop anything, I will cry. Got these. Got these. Got these. There's only one more piece I'm looking for. There we go. Okay. Okay. I need a ruler that measures in millimeters. Well, sheet. The fact that I know I have a ruler, but I don't know where it is the sadder part. I'm gonna go get a ruler. Because I know I have one somewhere. where I put shit. It is annoying. Ha, I found it. I have a stack of rulers. See, the thing is, I am normally very organized. It's just certain things I don't have a place for yet. So I don't really put them anywhere. I'm gonna use the green ruler because it has the easiest words to read. Okay. Now, I need to measure out 8, 14, 8. So 30 millimeters. So it's 3 centimeters. It's okay, have a good one. One thing I'm glad is I'm really good at math. It's a skill. Quick math. Alright, now I gotta glue the wire little bit of glue. I'm gonna go wash my hands because I got glue all over my fingers. Luckily, I have a bottle of acetone. Yeah, cool little fact, if you get glue on your hands, all you need is acetone to get it off. It's actually really easy to get off. Um, I'm just glad I did not paint my nails, so I don't really have to worry too hard. am missing a piece. I did not grab it earlier. Uh-oh. Got it. Okay. Then I just grab this one. And I need a 5-pronged one. Never mind. I need the 6-pronged one. Okay. Okay. These are 3s. These are 5s. Well, I kind of have to be. I really don't want to make the mistake. I really want this, like, to come out good. Especially since I want to use it for, like, a Dungeons and Dragons game. This isn't just gonna be any study. I'm gonna add potion bottles later. In my free time, not during stream. I won't even finish this set during stream. I mean, there's no way I'll finish this during stream. Like, even if I wanted to, that's not a logical possibility. Okay. I just have a bunch of mini bottles. So, I hope that answers the question without really answering the question. Okay. I'm just waiting for the part where it says I have to make like 500 books. And that part is gonna terrify me because of the fact that I know there is a lot of books that I will have to make from scratch for this. I mean, they give me all the materials and stuff, but still. Oh, God. Nah, I keep getting, like, so many, next messages and stuff, like texts. And it's because I get updates from my apps. I'm on the next step. Okay. I literally just gotta find a bunch of blue pieces. Four. Goldfire. Oh shit. You get to see my thought process without words. Just, ooh, clear piece. So that just like, ooh. 30 times 80. Okay. Well, the sheet is 80, so I have to just cut it 30 along, I guess. Step 1. Okay. Okay. Just gonna assemble the shelf. I mean, it said miniature in the title. It said miniature. Did you just ignore the miniature part? Okay. Question, who said I study? I don't study. I don't think I've ever studied for a test. Like, not even once. It's like, studies? Nah. I read a lot, yeah, but for school? Nah. Oh, no. I passed all my tests with A's. The reason I never studied was because I just knew the material. We are on 2 different leagues. Me no study, me no care. Me go marry a billionaire. If you die, me no cry. Me go marry another. I love how I have that memorized for no reason other than it's funny. Imagine not being smart. Could never be me. Don't get it wrong, I'm not a genius or anything, but I'm not stupid in any accord. Now, my sister-in-law, she's like hyper intelligent. What I call her is a clinical genius. Which is not a good thing to be called. Clinical geniuses, they tend to go insane. On average, clinical genius tend to be more likely to commit felonies and or acts of violence because there is so much going on in their brain and they cannot shut off their brain. If you can never calm down or come down and have a point of rest, you will go insane. She is in the process of going insane slowly. Expected, though. It makes sense. It happens to all clinical geniuses. It's impossible to be really smart and survive. You will either end up ending your own life or other lives multiple times just so you can feel something. Which is a cruel way to put it, but like, to be smart, you have to give up your sanity. The more you learn, the more you feel unsafe in life. It makes you go insane. It is not a good thing. There has never been a case of a clinical genius that did not die of some horrific act. did forget to grab a piece. This is so adorable, and I love it so much. That's the wrong side. Are some of them thinner than others? Holy shit, some of them are. This is such a tedious little project. There is glue all over my hands. Yeah, some of the pieces are really, really, really tiny. So it's a lot, but at least it's cute. Is this like the most tedious thing I've ever done? Yes. Is it kind of worth it though? Also, yes. Because this keeps me entertained for so long. Looking at the time and realizing it's almost been like 3 hours since I started this. The only reason I know it's been like 3 hours is because it tells me how long I've been streaming for. Okay. We got another shelf. It's got little side shelves. Well, I mean, the original reason I got this set is because I could use it for Dungeons and Dragons, along with all my Lego sets. So, I mean, if you really think about it, I had a reason behind the purchase. It wasn't just for nothing. This is gonna get used. Hmm. I don't like the way that looks. That seems right. Well, I mean, I write campaigns and stuff, but like getting a group of people together to play a game is like impossible nowadays. Especially when I work almost every day. When are you supposed to make time for shit? I'd love to like play out the campaign I've written. Need the time. That's what I need. I need the time. I need more time. I think more of the problem is I can always take more days off. None of my friends can afford to take days off because, well, it's either work or die in their cases. I'm gonna survive regardless of whether I work or not. They won't. They could lose the place they have to live, they could starve. For them, it's work or die. For me, I will survive regardless because I have family that is willing to support me a little bit if I fall behind on anything. Which is why I tend to just be like, do what you need to survive to my friends. Because I'd rather them live well. Nah, because, like, why are they telling me that? One of my friends was telling me that, like, they did not get their brakes replaced on their car yet. Like, don't drive it if it doesn't have brakes that are not perfectly fine or well working. If the brakes on your car don't work, fix them as soon as you can. And if you can't, walk. I would rather walk than drive in a car with bad brakes. Like, who does that to themselves? That was concerning to me. That's one of the first things I thought of when I was like, yeah. But also, I'm the type of person, if I can't afford something, I will give up, like, a favorite food. Oh, God. No, I'd rather eat instant ramen for a month and give up fast food for a month than have bad breaks. Like, I'd give up other things for more important things. God, I'd survive off of KFC food if it meant I could have good brakes in my car. Which is $15 of a meal, okay? It's not a bad meal. If you trick it enough, you get 4 pieces of chicken. Would that be like hell for me? Yeah, because I don't like eating chicken. I don't like eating meat. But I'd give up. I'd give up like nice food if it meant I could survive a little bit longer and have more extra money. My friend, she eats Dunkin' Donuts breakfast like every day and then complains that she doesn't have money. And I'm like, give up fast food to have more money. And she's like, but I could never. And I'm like, very easily you could. And I mean, it's not like she doesn't need to give up fast food. I mean, have you seen her? She's on a little bit of the bigger side. She could give up fast food. But I also just genuinely believe you can give up anything, but like eat a cheaper version of it for months on end and just survive off of it until you have the money to enjoy life. I believe in spending less on other things so that you can save for more important things if necessary. Like, if you can afford it, sure, go for it. But, like, if you can't afford it on a regular, why are you spending that money? It could be used on something so much more important, so much more valuable that you could be using for your future. I believe in spending money only for important things and necessities. Food, yes, is a necessity, but you don't have to eat necessarily anything specific in order to enjoy food. Um, I know how to cook, which means if I really, really wanted to, I could make myself really nutritious meals for really cheap, no matter what. Does that mean I will? No, but that's because I don't like to cook, so I usually just buy ramen. Or I eat at my sister-in-law's, because she's such a good cook. But I genuinely do believe in budgeting for your necessities and needs. And at the top of my list is safe transportation. Well, considering I got into a car accident, and it wasn't my fault, means I'm getting a new car considering my car is totaled. Um, and it's her fault. Because she also, not only did she hit me, she also ran away. which means it's considered a hit and run, which I'm still pissed off about. Who the fuck runs away from an accident that they caused? Like, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. I made a mini ladder. There's so many pieces. No, I think the kicker on it is she deserves to get her license taken away. Because of the fact that she thought she hit a curb. She thought she hit a curb. Not only did she step on her brakes in front of my car, to make sure I hit her, she said to a cop she thought she hit a curb. How senile was this old woman? The world may never know. But she should never drive ever again. 'Cause the fuck? There's no curbs on that road, by the way. There is 0 curbs on that entire road. From the top to the bottom of the road, there is no curbs. Not even a little bit. Well, the insurance company actually called me right before I started streaming, and I had to recall what happened in the accident. I mean, I almost had a mental breakdown, but that's because I don't handle remembering trauma well. Like, it just takes a lot out of me to remember things that I don't want to remember. But I have to recall it, otherwise I won't ever get anything solved. Oh, my car is totaled. I can't even get it fixed. The fuck? My car is as good as dead. The fact that I could even drive after the accident was shocking. But, yeah. I literally just need to add a new headlight, and then it will be fine to drive. But, like, for now I've just been getting rides from my friend. So, it's just been fine. Uh-huh. I still think it's wild that she said she hit a curb, despite there being no curbs on that street. The thing is, she also laughed at me when my friend was like, "So are you gonna apologize?" She fucking laughed. In my face. About this. So this is how your generation handles this? Telling people when they're wrong? Hell yeah. 'Cause the fuck? But also, there's camera footage of the whole accident because of where I got hit. I got hit in front of a mechanic's shop. And the mechanic's shop that I got hit in front of has security cameras. Which means the whole event is on camera. The thing is, I distinctly remember there being 3 cars. One in front of her, one her in the middle, and then a car behind her. The guy behind her is the person who started defending me, being like, she just kind of turned into the road without looking. She didn't stop, she didn't use a blinker. But, like, I distinctly remember there being a car in front of her, which means she didn't even check to see if anyone was on the other side of the road. She just drove. So, like, if I get money out of this, I'm gonna immediately just put it towards, like, a new car instead of fixing one that's already dead. My car, the brand it is like a Nissan, which means that even if I wanted it to like last, um, considering how many miles I put on it, it was only gonna last for like another 10,000 miles. So it wasn't worth saving the car even if I got into an accident. Because of how many miles were already on the car, it was already gonna die anyway. But the fact that I got hit just makes it annoying. Because it was gonna at least last until I could afford a new car myself. I am still shaken up about this. Well, I mean, I was specifically saving up to find a Lexus because I heard about like a lot of one, they speed up a little quicker so that whenever I'm going on the highway, I won't have to worry about being too slow because my car will speed up faster. But also whenever I take turns, they'll turn more smoothly and my car won't have a risk of rolling. The car I currently have has like a rolling risk, like a Jeep, which means it's not the safest. It's actually really dangerous. Oh, Nissans, they're the worst type of car. Specifically the hatchback. Hatchbacks, they have a rolling ability. If you take a turn too tightly, your car has the chance to flip over and roll. And since there's a lot of cliffs off the sides of my highways, there might be grass, but there's also cliffs. It's kind of terrifying to take turns too quickly, which is annoying when you're on a highway because everyone wants to go faster. It's a highway. You're supposed to go the speed that you're supposed to go. So it's annoying, but you gotta do what you gotta do. um, what's, it could have been, there's 2 to 3 different things it could have been. It's either a fisher cat, which are basically demons, so don't tempt fate. They do scrounge like screaming women or crying babies, which is a horrifying thought in general. Um, or a Wendigo. They sound like demons. They live on mountains, specifically ones with snow. They are native to American soil and they are a part of Native American folklore. Um, they eat human flesh and literally anything that moves. Well, the other possibility is it could have been a skinwalker. They pretend to be animals. Um, they usually sound horrific, like screaming wise. Um, Wendigo are really fast though, so usually if you hear it, it means that you're probably gonna die. But with skinwalkers, they like to hunt their prey and play with them. They like to play tricks on their prey. Or it could have been a banshee. Banshees don't attack people. They are an omen of death, and if you hear one, it means that someone you know or someone close to you is gonna die. They are creatures of mourning. They usually appear if someone in your family is gonna die. They don't kill you, they just cry. They do sound like wailing, though. Usually, the farther away they get, the closer they are to you. You don't want a banshee to go silent. It means that the person passes away. Like, they're ready to mourn. You're ready to mourn when they get too close. But then again, could just be an animal. Some animals sound horrifying. I mean, have you ever heard a Tasmanian devil? They screech. Usually people see past family members when someone's gonna die. It really depends on how much you love your family, though. Some people see only pets, some people see family members. You always see loved ones. Usually dead loved ones if you're passing on. That's so cool. Me spoiling the directions for myself. Hi, welcome. I'm doing good. How are you? It's so cute. This is some of the coolest instructions. I'm gonna get a fabric something. That's awesome. I'm gonna make you think about the fact that the camera was higher than where I was sitting. Think about it. How's the camera higher than where I was sitting? I think I caught you off guard with the fact that you probably didn't realize the camera was higher than where I was sitting. I don't think anyone would ever think about it too hard. I'm still not gonna explain though. But I feel like it makes the point come across. I was never planning to say how I got up there. Because it's just so much more fun to not let people know. I think you could probably figure it out, though. It's not like it's anything too complicated. It's not really that big of a mystery. It's really simple. It's a really simple solution. I also have said before a lot about where I live, so I don't know, if you really watched all my content, you'd know a little bit. And it would explain and answer some of your questions. I am not small. I'm 5'2", so maybe I am kind of short. Are they just mutating giants or some shit? The fuck? You bit like a giraffe. Hello. How are you? I won't tell them how I got onto a roof. And it's the funniest shit to let them figure it out. So I'm just not gonna say anything ever again about it. And the fact that they still don't know is the funnier part to me. I like not saying anything. It makes it so much more fun. Like, I could have told them immediately how I got up there without any context. But instead, I'm gonna make them go on a wild goose chase to figure out exactly how I got on that roof. It's not fun if I don't make you work for it. Go back, watch all my videos, see how I might have gotten up there. Boom. Increases my content and watch time. I bet they look lovely on you. Oh, pretty. You're so fabulous, just like royalty. You're very fitting for your name. I fabricked a piece of wood. That was a really bad joke. I think we've all done worse. Also, I like how in the directions it says, don't add too much glue. That's a bad idea. And then I just don't listen. Give me glue, I'll use it all. Actually, where I live, we never actually went through a toilet paper shortage. Um, our stores still had toilet paper on stock and on shelves. But then again, we also put implements of you can only buy one thing of toilet paper each day. So, morning. Hello, welcome back. I'm making a chair. Then don't eat mac and cheese. If you could visit, I'd let you have any food of the food available in my home. Considering I'm on only 3-hour drive away, technically I could visit you. If I had my car still. I don't have a car. Maybe when I get my new car. Do you have any spices? You could make the mac and cheese taste different if you added spices. But also, instead of adding the cheese, you could always add butter or something else, like another seasoning. Make it a different type of pasta. How do you run out of spices? I have no clue. I just know it's cute, and so I'm just going with it. Though I will say it looks too small for Barbies, so... But it's also too big for Polly Pockets. The thing is, I know the metric system, but fuck that. No. I studied science too long to not know the metric system, okay? I just fuck it. I hate it. I hate it so much. I'm back. I'm back, guys. I mean, I never really left because my phone was just, it needed to be plugged in. My phone fully shut down. Luckily, streams don't end even if your phone dies. You just have to plug it back in so that it will reload and leave where you left off. My phone died. It's back. I revived it. Gave it some chest compressions. Plugged it in to life support. Gave it a bit of a charge. It's good now. Nope, just a paramedic. What? Wait, what? I need to know the context. The fuck? I feel like I missed something. It's like I couldn't watch your stream. I was at work. Usually I just lurk over your streams and stuff, but no, I was at work. I couldn't. Fair enough. Soon enough, everyone's just gonna think you are the original Aizawa. Don't take away from the real voice actor. Like, damn. I'm just teasing you. Nah, Zawa, you sound like a Discord kitten. That's what you sound like. You are the exact definition of that voice, and I don't know if that's an insult or not. I just know that, like, you do sound like what I've heard they were supposed to sound like. You're also not the first person I met with a voice like yours.
Oh.
The thing is, knowing you have a nicer pair of scissors somewhere, but not knowing where is the worst thing. Okay, no. The thing is, with materials I use 24/7, if you use something 24/7, you're just gonna bring it with you everywhere you go. So then when you finally need it, it's not in the same place you left it, because you're constantly using it. Everything I don't use often is in the same place at all times and always gets put back in the same place. But items that I don't use often, but still need, yeah, you get it. See, there is no where it belongs if you use it 24/7. It just follows me wherever I go, usually. So when I finally forget about it long enough to where, like, oh yeah, I need this, it's gone. Because I placed it somewhere and then it immediately was just like, goodbye. And the void winked back. And the void winked back. It's almost done. It's a little chair. You know what? I should probably do a Sebastian cosplay. Black Butler. Be that demon that eats souls. Hey, you know what? I already have someone who does my dishes, so... I could find a better use for you. You're too much. I will say, one of the characters I do have on my list is Gojo, because someone specifically requested for it. And I was like, sure, why not? They're really easy to character to like cosplay as, though, so I don't mind. I'm gonna ask my cousin if I can use the Crunchyroll. Because I want to watch the rest of Jujutsu Kaisen, but it's not free on Netflix. Only season 1 is free. Did you know Hawks is actually around my height? Like, I could look Hawks straight across in the eyes. I wouldn't even have to look up very much. He's so fucking short, and it is hilarious, because they do the Kevin Hart meme where they're like, he's 5'2". He's 5'2". That means if I cosplayed Hawks, I'd be his canon height. I'd be his canon height. I wouldn't have to wear heels. I could wear flat shoes. I'd be his canon height. Oh yeah, you'd be looking down the entire time. Unless you wanted to, like, get on your knees. Then you wouldn't have to look down at us. Technically, I wouldn't even need shoes. Wait, no, I need to show you this because, yes, I have bird socks. Me just frantically going through my sock drawer. Looking for my bird socks. I have bird socks because of the fact that I wanted to cosplay as hawks. Because of my height, I was like, you know what, this character's perfect for me. They were tailored to my height. Short Kings Ignite. But, anyway. The reason I got the bird socks is because I really wanted to cosplay as hawks from My Hero Academia. I even have 2 different sets of, like, bird wings that are painted red already for his cosplay. I just couldn't find a wig that would work for his character for years, and I still haven't, so... Yeah. But I also can't buy any more stuff till my next paycheck. Why? Do you not like hawks? I know he's an ass, but still. Damn. That's a visceral reaction. These brown pieces? Okay, I'm getting annoyed. Why are they not fitting? 5 centimeters by 5 centimeters. Yeah, you can talk about things. I get really in the zone when I'm crafting, you know? I'm not gonna read everything you say. Not when I'm doing something. I made a little table. Immediately falls. Oh yeah, I forgot a part. Yeah, that definitely helped with its stability. The next part is so cute. Ah! Okay, M4. 30 times 100. So 10 centimeters by 30 centimeters. Well, no. 3 centimeters. I'm so great at counting. Yay. Okay. What if bro is the hoe? Reminds me kind of... Damn it, what's his name from that anime? And the big muscle guy. It's from Jujutsu Kaisen, so... Pink-haired guy controlled by Sukuna. And then the muscle man. Because I am so great with names. Do you know who I'm talking about based off of those descriptions? I'd hope so. The big muscle guy from Jujutsu Kaisen. That's like constantly says brother to the pink-haired guy. I'm so great with names, guys. I mean, I was specific about the anime. I wasn't very specific about the character. If you can give me a name. Oh yeah, I just won't say anything about that. But the thing is, Zawad also probably doesn't know, but they're probably smart enough to figure it out. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Fair enough. You just don't accept their love and affection? We both had the same exact thought. I accept my fans when they want to give me things to help me out so that I can cosplay more for them. That just means you can do more for them. No. You have to accept our love and affection. Have to. Not allowed to not. The only reason you probably don't like love and affection is because the person who's supposed to give that to you never does, because they suck and they're an abusive asshole that you should not be with. The fact that you get more love and affection from strangers than the man that you're supposed to be in love with says a lot about the fact that he's a useless piece of shit that you shouldn't listen to. Oh god, you sound like Pennywise. I'm not a stranger, Georgie. I'm Pennywise. I'm sorry. But that's all that made me think of. I'm like, be careful. Ridiculous. I'm just gonna let you look at the fact that I made mini rolls of wrapping paper and put them in a box that I also made. This is so cute. I'm so happy. If you want me to get the train set, just send me some money. I'll make that one too. It's okay. You don't have to send me anything if you can't. I'll survive. Just like their love handles. I keep knocking over this poor shelf. I'm gonna put it up higher. Out of my way. I mean, it's good glue if it's still holding on. You don't have to. If I wait long enough, I'm probably just gonna buy them all anyway. The train one will probably be the last one though, because I like the greenhouse better. I don't know, it's just cuter to me. I mean, I do like puzzles. That is a true fact of my personality. I do genuinely just like puzzles. Fuck. Stay. The smaller it is, the harder it is for it to stay together. Oh god. Fuck. No. Oh, I'm not really sure. I kind of like all types of puzzles. Like, you know those trick boxes where you have to find out how to put the pieces together? But I also like regular puzzles that are picture-based. As long as it's, like, a lot going on, I kind of prefer it. Holy shit. I let him hurt. Wow, a lot really happens while I'm just not looking. mean, I'm really deeply involved in a puzzle, so it makes sense how I would get distracted very quickly and just focus on the puzzle. I mean, I'd like to get this done, but I probably won't get it done today. But I'd still like to try. Oh, like the moon like dial thing? That shit's so much math. So much math. I still need to do research into it, though. I only did, like, the bare minimum of research. Which was looking up what it is and what it does. the thing is, a sundial, that one's easy. A moon dial, that's complicated. It's really cool, though. So I get it. I don't even know if that's within my skill set. I'm good at math, but like, not that good. That's like asking a person to build a calculator. I'm doing the research because of my curiosity, and that's about it right now. That's all I can tell you. Out of curiosity, I'm willing to do research, and that's about it. I don't even know if I'm willing to make it yet. I'll find out how complicated it really is. Just see if I'm actually willing to, like, try. You know, for this, I kind of wish they just gave me a glue stick at this point, because the squeeze bottle is annoying. I made a mini suitcase and it's got a little handle. I've been streaming for like 6 hours. I'm good, how are you? Welcome. Well, I mean, you get to see how much I made so far. Considering this is one of my streams where I'm more focused, it's probably missing it is a little bit of a good thing. See, the thing is, I have no clue how to set up donations through stream. So the day I figure that out, I'll let you guys know. But until then, no thank you. Because I have no idea how to set it up. It doesn't like give you a list of ways to do it. It just is like, okay. I don't know how to set up donations through stream. If I did the research, I probably could figure it out, like, today, but I want to do what I'm doing now, and that is making this kit, because it's so cute. The step that I'm on literally just says, make 10 paper boxes. I can make more paper boxes out of origami paper than I could out of this paper, because I have to glue it. Why didn't they just give me squares? I would have just folded it like origami. It would have been so much easier. The thing is, I wish it was a skill issue, but technically, origami is easier than this. For me, it's harder for the average person to do origami. Because I tried to teach a lot of different people origami in my life. Only half of them have been able to make it past the first step without fucking it up. So apparently origami is meant to be really difficult. It's not for me, but that's because I'm just really good at following instructions. I also don't get distracted very easily when it comes to when I'm trying to do something special like this. Because I like to finish my projects that I start. So I have to make like 10 of these. Yeah. While I laser focus on that. Let me tell you a little bit about the story that I'm thinking for this. This is meant to be an alchemist shop that I'm currently trying to work it on. I want to make it into an alchemist shop. Originally, the box says it's meant to be a study, but since there's so many books and stuff, I was like, oh, I can just make it into an artifacts shop, like an artificer, where they just have mythical artifacts. As like their characters. The thing is, I have a bunch of mini swords and bottles, which is perfect when trying to make like an like a Dungeons and Dragons theme thing. Because I can just add potion bottles. I also have a whole nother set that I'm trying to customize. I'm trying to make a whole shopping center. But there's going to be an event in this one because it's prettier and it's cooler and it's bigger. Well, I mean, we can collab. I don't care. I don't mind. All of my videos are capable of being collabed with. They have access to that on all of my videos. The next character they want me to do is Arciello or Arlecchino. Arlecchino. I'm so great at speaking, can you tell? I'm getting his cosplay. If you cosplay as his daughter, that'd be kind of cool. I'm still working on my what's her name? Miss Joke's costume. Literally all I have to do is make her puff shorts and then my whole outfit is like done. I have her wig, I have her hair piece, like the little bandana. Yeah. If I wore my 10-inch heels, how funny do you think our collab would be? If Miss Joke was taller than the Aizawa? Me being like Aizawa's height and you being like Miss Joke's height. We just switch. I don't know what the mist splitter is. I do know what Sukuna's finger looks like, and technically I could. One of the fingers fell off one of the hands I made. Which sounds so fucked, but it is true. So it'd be really easy to just finish making it into a finger. The sword from Berserk, I have no reason to make it, so I probably won't. I am gonna make the scythe, however, for Arlecchio, because it's cool, and I like scythes. So I'm gonna work on that. Also, I really hated Berserk. Like, the graphics are amazing, don't get me wrong, but it was literally just so much of the writing made me want to throw up and vomit that I genuinely just hate the anime. Some of the writing was just so gross to me. Technically, I could make Shiggy's hands. I just don't want to. But that's just for the fact that it's just a lot of work. Because he has so many. Okay? Maybe if it was less. Arlecno? Is that really how you're supposed to say it? Fair enough. I think I just pronounce it with every single syllable. That's the problem. I pronounce every single letter that is written. Arlecchino? He's an Arlecchiho? That was a really bad joke. Arlecchio. That's exactly what I said. Great minds think alike. Yeah, you better. You're gonna be juicing all over the place. See, considering I know nothing about the character, I can say what I want without feeling any sort of remorse or regret. Do you really think I've ever played Genshin? No! I know nothing about the game. I have never once played it or watched anything about it. I know nothing. It is not a game I play. I cosplayed it because my subscribers yelled at me to do it. I know nothing about the game because I never was interested in it. Because it seems like a pay-to-win game. I do bare minimum research. I do research into the specific character that I'm cosplaying, and that's about it. I know nothing about these characters until after I get the costume and look it up. I'm lazy to an extent. But yes, I do some research, but like I haven't done research on this character yet because I haven't even bought in the costume yet. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's gonna win, but like I did not decide to look it up yet in case something changes. Because I've had polls change last minute on me. They're a she? You know, that's even better. I thought they were a man the whole time. I'm kind of busy right now. I can't just drop everything for your your deep desire of me knowing this character more than I already than I do, because I don't know anything about this character at all. Never even bothered to look him up. Though I will make a scythe for Arlecchino. Arlecchino? Immediately forgot how to say it. Lovely. I'm having a great time. I haven't been alive for that long, but I'm having a great time. pain in the ass to say. You are not wrong. It was difficult to say. You have a difficult name. You know what my thinking face is now? It's just, huh? No, because why does my thinking face threaten people like... Shenhe? I mean, I say Shenhe. I don't know, I pronounce every syllable, like every single letter. I pronounce every letter. That is how I speak. I don't know if that's wrong or not, but I like saying every single letter in a sentence. The thinker. Shenhe. Shenhe. It's like a question. Shenhe? Shenhe? That sounds like a question. It sounds like a fucking question. Why? I know Lisa. That one's easy. I don't know anything about Shenhe, though. I actually have never seen that name, not even once. Ganyu? Or Ganyu? Ganyu? La Quesita? That sounds like a Spanish name. I love how y'all are just like, you need to at least say their names, right? Freminate? Freminate. Considering I don't speak or play this game, y'all are really mean about me not knowing anything about this game. Y'all fan base is terrifying. I never planned on playing this game. The only reason I cosplayed Lisa is because they asked me to, and I thought she was a cute little witch. I mean, her lines are not cute. They're a little bit vulgar, but... I can't say that. See, the problem with getting me to say names in anything, in any way, is the fact that I have a lisp that I had to work against to try to figure out how to speak. Fremine? This hurts. Y'all hurt me. I don't like this. I haven't even seen, like, other character Fremine. Mona? Lynette and Lindy? Lene? I don't know where the D came from. That's probably fuck. I saw a costume for Lynette. So I do know about that character's existence. I know what she looks like. The other one I don't know what it looks like. Linny? Oh. I said Lindy, okay? I did not say it right. Linny. Okay. That's a lot easier to say. I think the irony is I am part French-Canadian. So it's a bit fucked that I messed up the French one. But I never learned French, so it makes sense. I know Mandarin. Fiorina and Raiden. The reason I won't ever do Raiden is because of the gun. I literally have a phobia of guns. I'm not doing a character that has a gun. Fuck off with your French ass. No, there's a character that uses a gun. I know there is, because I saw the character that uses the gun. I'm probably mixing 3 characters into one. They all look the same. They're just all so similar. They all have colors. But I also don't play the video games, so you can't really blame me if I mix them up, okay? I'm only going off of names right now. You could blame me if I actually played the game, but I've never played this game in my life. And I don't get any ads for the game either, so I don't really know anything about the characters. I watch like a few seconds to figure out how like the characters act, and that's about it. I don't get ads very often. I think I get mostly car ads, I'm not gonna lie. Which is strange, because I also don't know anything about cars. Like, a car looks like a car, and the only really big distinction I have between a car is, like, SUV style, truck, or vroom vroom. They all look the same to me. I can't tell the difference, even between brands. They look the same. Yes, this is Aphmau. This is cat. It's a lobster. Do you want to see the rest of them? Those are the rest of my cats. I love Aphmau. I mean, I only have, like, the mystery box ones. I know all the characters from Aphmau's channel and stuff. I've been, like, a subscriber to her since, like, Diaries Episode 1. Minecraft Diaries Episode 1. That's how long I've been a fan of Aphmau, okay? Don't get me wrong. She's still cool, but, like, she stopped the Diaries series, and that was the only reason I really originally subscribed to her, is because I loved her writing and listening to her storylines. They got so emotional and amazing. Wow, you started real late. Oh, damn. She had so many series before that one. I mean, don't get me wrong, My Street was a great one. It was a great one, but Minecraft Diaries is when I started watching her. That was like one of her first series. Like, that was back when she was not like nearly anywhere like high as subscribers. God, let me find out how old her diary series is. Wait, the Coca-Cola spiced? They're always in like full stock at God. It's been years. it's been years since I watched it, because I rewatch it every so often because I love the story and I love the drama and I don't want to forget any of the details in the storyline. But it's been a while since I watched it because of the fact that she stopped making episodes for Minecraft Diaries, and I was so sad because they just got to the point where like they were talking about her kid and stuff, and it was so emotionally drawn out, and I loved it. Oh my god, that was 9 years ago I started watching AF now. Oh shit. 9 years. It's been 9 years since I started watching her. It's been 9 years. That's a long ass time. I don't think you understand the fact that 9 years is almost half my age. That's like half my life spent on Minecraft Diaries. You're right, I don't age. I still look... Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back. back. My favorite book series is the Grey War Saga. It is written by Damon Laws. They are a great writer. And his daughter, Michaela Laws, she wrote and programmed a full video game called Seduce Me. And it is so horny. I think you guys would love that game. I actually really want to play the game because it's just the story is written so well, but then there's horny parts, so it just makes it so fun. It's not what I said. The game is literally called Seduce Me. It is by Michaela Laws. It's a great game. If you ever want me to play a game, that would probably be one of them. It's actually a visual novel specifically. Do you even save any of my quotes? No, but if you ever want me to play a visual novel, feel free to request them. I will figure things out. Because honestly, visual novels are just so fun. And I used to play them like all the time. I mean, I usually watch the gay visual novels, but that's because I like gay stories. I am not secret about anything. I watch the gay and I enjoy the gay. Because it's the best. Best part of waking up is going back to bed. Just aggressive, the gay. Nah, because as soon as I wake up, I immediately read gay comics. Like, immediately. First thing I do up is look for gay. That has never been a secret. I have been very open about all of my hobbies. Do you remember how many I was reading? Because I am reading a lot of manga right now, like so many different ones. I think it was like about 250 something. Almost 300. Somewhere in between there. Of different mangas that are actively updating. There is nothing wrong with reading that much manga all at the same time. The only problem I have is I keep running out of stuff to read because I keep reading and then I run out and then I look for more manga and then I read it all and then I'm done and then I'm like, now I have to wait for it to update to continue reading. So I'm just waiting for them to update and add more. So that's a thing. Every time, though. Every frickin' time. Hi. I've been streaming for 5 hours. That's wild, bro. That's true. I have streamed for 10 hours before. Regrets, but yeah, I have. No, because when I told my coworkers how long I streamed, and they were like, "Are you good?" Because because most of my stream I'm sitting down in a chair the whole time, and I'm like, "Have you ever been on a good grind, bro?" Make chloroform. 50%. 50% of the material is alcohol, and then the other 50% is bleach. Mix them together equal parts, and there you got chloroform. And then just hold it over their face for like 10 minutes. They'll be dead asleep. They won't be dead, they'll just be asleep. But who knows, maybe they'll need a lighter dose. Probably, they are a child. You could get away with only half. No, they wouldn't. Chloroform does not kill you if you wait until the person's knocked out. You just have to know when to take it off their face. If you do it after they're knocked out, half a dose. For the kid. It won't take as long. It will just take 5 minutes instead of 10. Or if they're a 4th year size, then maybe like 3.5 minutes. Or 2.5. 2.5 minutes. Hello, welcome. I'm good. How are you guys? How are you? How are you? God, my brain shut off for a second. I've been making this for too long. Well, being fine is not the best, so I hope we can make you have a better day and turn it from fine to great. Oh no, what happened? Poor little baby. You know what? That's cool. Reminds me of how much I hated school. Don't get me wrong, it wasn't because of the people. It was... Yeah, no, it was because of the people. Well, I mean, I wouldn't want to go to my father's house if I wasn't forced to live with my father. But also, you being bi and her not getting it is the funniest shit to me. Start making fun of her for not understanding how it works. Because her being dumb is not your fault. That's her fault. She should educate herself. Just call her an uneducated swine. Yeah, she really is, though. She really is limiting her options, though. Like, I mean, I know I am also limiting my options because I only like women, but, like, slay. We stand a bi queen, you know? That's kind of fitting, yeah, that's true. You having daddy issues, it's like the perfect for your character's profile name. You fit the daddy issues trope. That's fucked. Damn, bro. Join our server and be a part of our group. You'll be surrounded by LGBTQ plus people. You'll be safe. Send the link in the chat. just really love my homies. Nice. Great way to just avoid that question. It's like, nah, I just really love my homies. Facts, bro. Nice. See, we're already turning your shit day into a good one. And that's just because we're awesome. I mean, we do have a section specifically for trauma dumping. I mean, technically, I am minorly trained in psychology. I didn't choose to be this glamorous. I was just born glamorous. But Zawa looks like Zawa. And everyone was like, are you really this person? You should have seen their live stream. That shit is wild. They're just playing a character. But it's funny as fuck, though. I actually saw the voice actor for Shoto Todoroki. Like, in person. That shit was wild. I also saw the voice actor for Dobby. And All for One, the villain, the main villain. I have to make 10 books. Life is pain. I actually have never had soba before. I've always wanted to try it though. I heard it's cold noodles, so I don't know how much I'd like it, but I'm still willing to give it a try. I'm gonna make some bagel bites, and then I'll come back while they're cooking. I am back. No, see, if you bite the scruff of the cat's neck, not only will it not injure the cat, but it will actually deactivate their claws and biting reflex. You'll basically be its mama. It's a great way to correct behaviors. About what? Yeah, you probably don't know what I'm doing at all. Probably can't see what I'm doing. Something I used to do as a kid is call my dad a pussy. He still is a pussy. Wow, I didn't even look at what you asked, and I immediately responded. Nice. I guess that's my funny moment. Sorry, I just can't help it. My psychic ability is just there. I'm just so zoned out. Elijah Woods. Picked something up and everything that was in it fell all the way out. I used to be friends with a girl named Hannah. Then she stole one of my friends. Don't get me wrong, she didn't mean to steal one of my friends, it just kind of happened like that. Oh, my foot is red. So I have one book drying currently. I was looking for a binder clip, and that's kind of why I took so long. I knew where it was, I just had to remember where I put it. I put it with my hairpins. My friend makes homemade donuts for me sometimes. But no, these are pizza bagels. I literally said I was getting bagel bites earlier. Bless your heart. I hope you know, after completing the 10 books step, the next step says complete 45 books. My life is just going to be books for a bit. I chose this. I specifically chose this set. I didn't have to choose this set. I could have chosen the train one. But oh my god, look how cute the book is when it's done. It opens, it has a cover, I'm holding it upside down. Oh no, never mind. I glued the cover on wrong. Let me just fix that real quick. There were other miniature options. I'm gonna take screenshots of the website and stuff and let you like pick the next like set, because this is awesome. The stream has been going on for 6 hours. I hope you know I'm on page 7 of 14. And I ain't even at the bottom of page 7. I ain't even halfway done yet. Not even. That means it would take about another 6 hours to finish. See, this is why I cut all of my hair off whenever it's summer. It is so I don't have to deal with that issue. Only now are you realizing you're hot? Fucking finally! You only say you're a potato because you have low self-esteem. And also, everyone loves potatoes. So what's so bad about being a potato? Also, it doesn't matter how much you exercise, you're never going to have a flat stomach because we have organs. Who knew? The uterus pops out a little bit, giving the tummy a little push. And that part is the best part to grab onto when you want to hold someone from behind. The thing is, I studied anatomy not to be a doctor, but just so I could understand people's anatomy, so that I'd just be better in bed. I know where all the erotic zones are and how to use them. I also know how to choke a person without actually choking them, so that they still feel like they're getting choked, but they can still breathe properly. No, I'm not holding them from the inside. Not yet, at least. Omnius? You mean erogenous? I actually don't remember the reason why I originally started cosplaying as any of the My Little Pony characters. But I'm pretty sure my reasoning was Rainbow Dash is awesome looking. That's it. I just like Rainbow Dash. And then I was like, you know what? I have a purple wig. I should cosplay Rarity. And then it just kind of evolved from there. Have a good day, Shoto. Ooh. No! I bet you look hot as fuck. I don't even like men, but like, slay. I'd love to photograph you. It is art. I ain't even into men, but I can appreciate fine art. I can't find L5. There it is. Fuck. How is it so hard to find? You know, some of my favorite comments that I have, I don't love heart them because they're creepy, but they are funny to me, is when this one person commented nice legs, and then this other person commented demon lizard, In completely different languages. That is like the direct translation of the characters. Demon lizard, and I love that for me. A sexy demon lizard and nice legs, written in different languages. I have to see if I put the book cover on right for this one. Let's see if I actually got it right this time. You know what? I have no clue. But I think I did. Well, because I'm not even really on my desk. I won't be able to read chat if I don't have my glasses on. It's actually why I wear them during stream. I don't have Discord open. You're so mean. I can't have it open on my computer whenever I have YouTube open because it lags my computer. You better not delete it. I mean, yeah, if you're still with them, why not say yes now? The whole point of having a relationship is hoping that you'll end up with them forever. Otherwise, what's the point? If you don't think you're gonna end up with them, why still be with them now? I wouldn't be with someone if I didn't think I was gonna make them my end game. Or if I wasn't gonna stick around for the plot lines. This was the second book, by the way. Oops, that was too much glue. Whoops. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Too much glue. Getting that off. There we go. Get yourself some food, like shit. You know what? At least jerky is actually kind of like sustainable. That's actually not that bad. It could be worse. It's probably healthier than what I'm eating. Imagine finding a picture book of all cupcakes. Just different cupcakes. The entire time. No words, just cupcakes. Have a good day, Zawa. Facts. Life is too short to not kiss the homies goodnight. No. It's not the bagel I like, it's the color. Marceline quote. I like eating the color red. Yeah, she ended up dating Princess Bubblegum. The thing about that, though, is I don't like Princess Bubblegum. Because the entire time, she just felt so sociopathic. Like a murderous, evil person. Like, she did not care about the lives of literally anyone. She just wanted to continue doing her experiments. She really did, though. Yeah, that's why I kind of thought it made sense whenever, like, Princess Bubblegum and Marceline, like, fought. It's because Marceline was more mature. She was like, why aren't you just honest with your feelings? Why do you keep lying to everyone about your intentions? And you keep leading people on. Hello. Welcome. So that's why I don't like Princess Bubblegum. She was a liar and very deceitful. Yay, I did! I did put the cover on the right way. Yay! I'm gonna have to make sure I do it right, you know? Do you like my ears? I made these. And every little piece on them. I made them. Of course I take pride in my career. Why wouldn't I? See, the thing is, this is a craft kit. I have directions given to me. But I do want to make sure it's correctly facing, because otherwise it would bother me. Internally, I just cringe if I make even a tiny mistake, so I just start over. I'm doing it for me. But also, I play Dungeons and Dragons games and stuff, so I want to make sure it's exactly how I am. I love art. Everything I make myself is for myself. One of my favorite things I made, though, is a shelf. Don't question it. I just needed a new shelf to hang my jewelry from. I still need another one, because my jewelry is too long to go in jewelry boxes, so I have to hang it outwards. Because I make my own jewelry, but I like my jewelry to hang low and swing to and fro, so that I can tie it in a knot or tie it in a bow. No, if anything, I need more shelves. And maybe to move my bed again. One of the things I'm gonna make soon, though, is a giant scythe. See, the thing is, with reorganizing, you don't want to watch that. No. you'd realize how much of a danger I am to myself. And I don't need that. But also, I need to move my desks in a different way. And that's just a lot of shit. It would take me over an hour. And I don't want to do that on video, because then you'll see how messy it really gets when I'm not fully thinking about anything. Nah. Because I have so much shit. I don't want to show that. I don't know why y'all would want to see my messy ass room for no reason. Because the amount of people who have bullied me online for my messy ass room because I forgot to put shit away is so many. So I'm just, no. Depending on how far I get on this specific project, I'll see what happens. But if I don't have time to record it and set up my camera, it will probably be a no. Something I really need, though, is I need my closet to get... I need the doors to either get removed or get fixed, because I want to bash them to shreds. Because moving them is a pain in my ass. And my dad was like, I'll fix them. And I'm like, no you fucking won't. I asked you, either remove them or fix them, and you still have not fixed them. I want to remove them. They don't move side to side unless I kick them. Do you want to see me struggle to move my closet doors? Because I can show you how awful it is to move them. Let me just... Those are my closet doors. Half the time, that don't move. And it's not because of me or having too much stuff in there, because I've moved everything away from the bottom and they still just don't move properly. And it's not the thing at the top, because they didn't move properly even before I added that. They're just awful. And they move in and out, which means they're not connected properly at the bottom. They're just annoying, and I hate them so much. It really did work while showing, and I'm like, fuck you, you stupid fucking closet. Because it was just like... I hate that. It does not like me, and I hate the closet for it. Because I try to keep my closet shut whenever I film, but I can never get it to shut all the way. And I'm just like, eh. Okay. I'm at N3. 10 and 4. I hate the doors. Maybe I'm just too aggressive with them most of the time. See, the thing is, I have to leave my closet open Because if I don't, then I think something's hiding in there, and that anxiety I don't need. See, the thing is, paranoid schizophrenia runs in my family. So I'm just giving my brain every reason to not be paranoid, and I'm just going with it. It's probably also why I hate going outside. I don't like people. It's not that they're mean or anything. They've never done anything for me to not want to be around them. It's just I don't like being around other energies because I feel their energy and I hate feeling that. I don't like feeling other people's energies. It is an ability I have and I hate it to the core. I think the last time I filmed as Jiro, I did that new song, Bad Apple, I think it's called. I did the dance. Looks like it'd be a nice fancy book. Nope, it's cupcakes. I just killed a fruit fly. Fucking fruit flies. They suck. You know, something I'm gonna grab so that sitting down is more comfortable. I'm gonna put some icy hot on my back. Pain is no joke, I swear. It sucks. But then again, can't do anything about it. I don't even want to take the pain medicine that they gave me because it's useless because it's not strong. My friend legit said, you shouldn't be taking any more than like 600s. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm immune to most medicines unless they're high doses. It's not my fault. I did not pick immunity to medicine. Medicine chose to be against me and not work. But she should understand, because she also can't take medicine unless it's like a higher dose than average. And medicines usually don't work on her either. She needs to take the opposite type of medicine for it to work. Like, downers make her have a higher attitude. Like, they make her so much happier. Downers are meant to bring down the level of dopamine in your blood. But she's so much happier when she doesn't have that dopamine. So it's kind of funny. I mean, I was in a car accident, but like, I also didn't say that my pain was that high, because technically it isn't. It feels the same level as my period pain, except it's constant now. I used to only have pain once in a while. Now I have it constantly, which is annoying, but like, at least it's not like constant headaches. My period makes me have constant headaches. It also makes me really angry for no reason. I'm a really angry person. Just naturally. The thing is, it's not even like the bad cramps, because my bad cramps, they make it so I can't walk at all. Like, I'm on the floor in a ball, not being able to move even an inch without wanting to cry. That is bad cramps. Regular pain for periods is just, wow, I'm just very uncomfortable to the point I want to punch someone. Yeah. So that's what I can soothe my pain to. So I said my pain was around a 2 out of 10. I don't know what a 2 out of 10 would be for another person, but for me, a paper cut is more of a 3. Getting stabbed would probably be more of a 7, because I have been stabbed before. Periods can hurt, depending on the person. But my worst period pain that is like disabling is a 10, where I can't physically move because it feels like I got shot in the ass. So that's the worst time. That's why I didn't say it was a 10, because my regular period pain is just, I'm just uncomfortable. Because I don't feel a lot. I'm missing quite a few nerves. Like, there's a big disconnect between my brain and my body. I do not feel enough because my brain does not recognize it. I'd say a 7 out of 10 is getting burnt. It's like, ow, but like, just for a second. When I broke my arm for the first time, nobody knew it was broken for 3 months. 3 months it was broken, and nobody knew. I didn't even know. But they found out because I couldn't pick up a jug of milk. I could not pick up the milk container, which before, I was perfectly capable of doing that on my own. And getting myself a glass of milk or a bowl of cereal. I could do all of that at the age of 5. Yeah. Long story short, nah, because I don't even have a story. It was like, it just kind of happened one day. It wasn't by a knife. Like, from someone else. I accidentally stabbed myself. Like, I dropped a knife off of something and it landed in me. Oh no, I've been impaled. Exactly. It was unintentional. I was like, oops, well that's a deep cut. I was fine, but like, no, I have a story. Okay, so I was trying to break into my brother's room, because I accidentally got him locked out of his bedroom and he didn't have the key, which is stupid. Why wouldn't you bring the key with you if you had a key to your door? Baffles me every time. I ended up cutting my nail off. Almost lost a finger. I just reattached it, but it didn't hurt after like 5 seconds, but I was crying the entire time because there was so much blood. It looked like a murder scene. I was so upset, but also at the time, the reason I was even more upset was because it took me so long to grow my nails, because I had a biting nails problem. I couldn't do it. No, I was just like, ah! I was so sad. The thing is, how we got back into the room is we took a ladder and we opened his window, and then he just hopped through the window and opened his door. That's actually how I broke into my dad's room multiple times, just to get some cash to do my nails. I mean, he said the change bucket was free for anyone to take from, as long as it was for a reason. And my reason was I was bored and I wanted something to do. And my friends liked getting their nails done, and I did too. They'd pay for their own, I'd pay for mine, and we'd be happy. Yeah, my lack of nerves is very concerning. And every story I bring up about it is like, how did you not feel? And I'm just like, I don't know. I was just upset because I was... Who knows, maybe my anger was the only thing that was preventing me from feeling. Who knows? I was fine. Something I used to do though, as like a kid, I used to beat my brother's friends up with the sticks. Like straight up beat them up with like weapons. Like a gangster. But the thing is, they would laugh the whole time. So I thought it was okay and funny. Now that I'm older, I'm like, that wasn't okay. And are they mentally alright with themselves? Because there's clearly something wrong with them. But it also turns out one of them was suicidal, so... And the other ended up going into the army. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. No. When I don't know if something is wrong, but something bad happens, I base it off of situations rather than physical feeling. Like, I actually ended up in the hospital for malnutrition because I wasn't eating for like 3 days after I got sick, and I couldn't feel hungry because I was past that. I was nauseous. And I can't eat when I'm nauseous, and I don't eat when I'm sick. Because I want the virus to die faster. I don't know. It works. I get better way quicker when I don't eat, but it's also really dangerous because if you don't do it for long enough and it's a bad illness, it could kill you. So, really concerning. I made it this far by sheer luck. Pure luck. That's it. That's how I made it this far. I'm getting so close to finishing, like, the last of these 10-paged books. Because the rest of them aren't going to have any pages. they're gonna look like they have pages, but they're fake. Hello. I will say, Icy Hot is really helpful at making my back feel less and the muscle relaxers, they do help. That's actually the only pill I've been actually actively taking, because it helps me fall asleep. Also, apparently I'm a back sleeper right now, because every other position, my body hates. I can't sleep like I normally do. Yeah, filler books. That's what all of this is. Which honestly, I'm gonna hate doing those more. I kind of wish I had a glue stick. A glue stick would be helpful. And more effective. Because I'm using paper. Why use squirty glue if you're using paper? It's weird. It doesn't make sense. Like, I understand squirty glue if you're making, like, big pieces out of plastic or, like, metal. But if you're using paper, you can just use, like, a stick, a glue stick, and it's cheaper and more effective. I usually sleep, with my knees to my chest and something in my arms. Because it stretches out every single muscle. My sleep position is literally an exercise. That's actually true. I just realized I do kind of sleep how Elle sits. I don't do it on purpose. I just sleep like that. It's most comfortable. That's actually really funny. I didn't realize that. That shit's funny. The thing is, doesn't Elle canonically, like, sleep in his chair just tilted sideways? Like, canonically? No, there's like a whole section where it talks about how he sleeps. He sleeps sitting in his chair, and then like his butler puts the chair on its side while he's sitting in it. That's canon. That is really funny though. Now that I remembered that. Though my reason for sleeping the way I do is for flexibility reasons. I want to stretch out my muscles more so that I can be more flexible, because I'm not flexible at all. And the only really easy way to stretch is annoying, and so I just don't. And I just do it while I'm sleeping. Because the longer you stay in stretched positions, the easier it is to stretch yourself back into those positions. So if you want to improve your flexibility, do it while sleeping. I don't know. It works, because your body relaxes more when you're asleep. Yes, it has. I was taught that actually in my dancing class, of if you do a specific stretch, but like in its minorest form while sleeping, like you do it to a point where you're still comfortable enough to fall asleep, but like you're still stretching, it loosens your muscles and you actually end up being more flexible, slowly. Well, I mean, I was in dance classes for very many years. Not because I wanted to, but because my mom wanted me to be really girly. And now look how I dress. I wear costumes, and I pretend to be boys half the time. I like pretending to be other people. I hope you know, I can just step onto that roof. So, it's not flexibility, because even my unflexible friends also can climb on that roof. See, the thing is, he was my most comfortable cosplay, and then I cosplayed as Jiro, and well, she just wears a tank top and some pants. So, technically, Jiro is my most comfy cosplay. Now. Aizawa was my most comfortable cosplay, and then I cosplayed as Jiro. Because Jiro wears the exact same type of outfits that I do. I live on a cliff. I feel like that should explain it, because technically it is really high up. If I fell off of it the wrong way, I would fall very far. I live on a cliff, though. I'm pretty sure in my Kill la Kill cosplay you can see the cliff and that shed from that video. Yeah, I live on a cliff. I've always lived above people. I've just always lived above people. I don't know. This book just says book on the cover, and that's it. I remember when I was a little kid and I went to this one like scare place where they try to scare you, and the actors kept trying to scare me, but I wouldn't jump at all. And they asked, "Wow, you have such a brave little girl." And my response apparently was, "I'm not scared because I got Mom." Because I know my mom's a fucking psycho. Even then, I knew my mother was a psycho. I love my mom. But she's... oof. Wild. Okay. I made the 10 books. I was like, why would I be scared of you guys when I'm near my mother? She's worse than any of you. I love my mom, but she is a wild card. If anyone scared me, it was my mother. My only thought, though, was, with a lot of scare actors is they need to get better at hiding their feet. Because I always find them because their feet are sticking out. If you want to hide and be good at scaring, you gotta hide your feet. Because I always find their feet, and I don't know how. I'm just really good at finding shoes. I've never noticed shoulders. I've only ever noticed feet. It's because their ankles are usually showing because they're wearing pants that are not the right size. Or their shoelaces are the wrong color. They're not black. Or their shoes don't match their costume. Ew, I don't like feet like that. Ew. I like shoes. I don't like feet. Their camouflage is just shit. No, once a girl was like in costume and stuff and trying to scare me, and I was like, "You're so pretty." She was like, "Thank you." I gave her like a genuine compliment, and it just caught her so off guard because she was trying to be like, "Ooh, rah." And my only thought was, "Wow, you're just like so pretty." I really did though. Caught her so off guard because she just got so flustered so fast. Who knows, maybe that was her sexual awakening. I'd be turning people gay left, right, and there and center. No, because like angry kindness is so fun. It confuses everyone around me. But I'm just like, you're so fucking pretty. Better fucking believe it. It's just so fun. The thing is, I got a comment about Terrarians and stuff. It was on one of my, like, rarity videos, and I'm like, the reason I'm okay with Terrarians is because of the fact that they're getting exercise, they're being happy. They should be able to be happy. I don't care what a person does to be happy as long as it doesn't hurt themselves or others. Sure, I might not understand it on the same psychological level as they do, because I'm not a part of the group directly, but I can support it because they're getting exercise, they're staying strong, they're going outside, they're having fun, and they're happy. The important part is they're happy. People are like, where do you draw the line? And I'm like, the line is at happiness. It's not about anything other than happiness. It's where they wear like these animal masks and tails and feel one with the wild. They also walk on all fours. I don't know how you missed Terrarian culture. I keep getting recommended all the videos. It's like getting popular. It's like the thing of like Gen Alpha. But another thing about terrarians is they're not physically altering their body before the age of 25. They're letting their brains develop in a healthier environment. They're going outside, they're exercising, they're having fun. But people have a problem with it because of the fact that they're considering terrarians the same thing as furries. But there's also other communities under the furry section. And there's other sections under terrarians. So it's just a whole lot. And I think they're just miscommunicating and misidentifying what these things are. But at the end of the day, they're happy, they're healthy, they're going outside. That's something they wish Gen Z would have done. We never went outside because we were like so much on our like new things because devices became big. The internet grew so much while Gen Z like existed on like the main points. Like, Gen Z might have not invented social media, but we made all the trends that are on social media. We made things trend. That's what we did. Magazines used to be the trending thing during millennials and stuff. And then the internet made it more accessible, and then Gen Z made things trend. We all just grow with what's around us. And it's a big part of how our culture is growing. But the thing is, culture started being less taught about. And so we stopped learning about what culture really was. And now Gen Alpha doesn't even know what culture is, because they stopped teaching it in schools as like a big thing. And well, culture is really important, so I kind of dislike that a lot. I have so many book things to cut out. My hand is getting sore. My hand is numb. Okay. The step after doing these boxes of books is 20 more books. You cannot make this shit up. And guess what? There's another section even after that one with 32 more books. I hate everything about it. Not even a little bit close, because 45 was just one section. And the first section I finished was 10. So that's already 55. Then you add 20 more. 75. $107 books. 107. And that's just these pages. I don't know if there's any more books after this. I don't even know if this is everything. Because remember, I'm still only on page 7 out of 14. This rate will need another soda. See, the thing is, I can do this till I have to go to bed. The problem with that is, I don't want to, because I'm gonna be so numb. When I said this is an activity for multiple people, I meant it. But I'm doing it alone because I kind of like to film the processing. I mean, you have to consider I am technically building a whole library from scratch. So, that's true. You have been here the entire time that I have been filming. You have been here the entire time for this entire process. Should just experience whatever the fuck this is. I don't think you want to stay forever, because I think you have a life. But still funny. As we lose our minds slowly to the fact that I'm still making books. It's been hours. The thing is, I know my friend was making plants. She'll be making plants for hours. So that's a whole nother pain, because flocking is really messy. The thing is, at least my friend knows partially how much pain I'm going through, because she did have to make a few books for hers. Because there were a few books that were a part of hers. I'm gonna move the camera over so you can see me cutting things. Cramp. Ow. Do you not know what flocking is? It's when you attach fluff to like branches to make fake trees. It's called flocking. It's basically like adding leaves to trees, but with like minifigures. I learned that years ago, back in like elementary school, because I really was interested in minifigures back then, and completely and utterly forgot that I even did anything related to that until I found these like kits to make minifigures. So this was just something I used to like back in the day, before phones were a thing for like everybody. Because despite having money, my parents didn't want to get us all phones because they wanted us to still play outside and have a childhood like they did. Well, I mean, my first phone was like a touch screen, so I don't know. My dad did originally give me and my brother touch screens when we first got phones, but we only got phones once our parents got divorced. My brother had one beforehand because he was really interested. He was also 2 years older than me, but I didn't really care for a phone. None of my friends had them, and I could just get their parents' phone numbers and hand them to my mom and let her set up playdates. And my mom already knew all the parents anyway, so it didn't really matter to me whether I had a phone or not. Because she would just set up everything anyway. Sorry. I hope it didn't make you feel old. But my first phone was a Samsung, and it was a touch screen. I mean, my first actual device, not a phone, was an iPad. And I used to play video games on it. When I was younger, we also had, like, access to, like, a lot of things. But after the divorce, we lost all of everything. But also, someone stole my iPad. Like, even though the screen was shattered, someone stole it from me. And it was one of my mom's trashy friends. I found out who stole it because I found it in their drawer at their house without the charger, because I still had the charger. Who steals a device without stealing the charger? Dumb people, that's who. Apparently I identify as a vampire. No, see, the reason I knew the iPad was mine when I found it in that drawer was because the screen was already cracked before before it got stolen. I remembered the crack patterns on my screen. I have a photographic memory. So as soon as I saw it, I recognized the crack pattern in the screen and was like, holy shit, they stole my iPad. If you're a cryptid, which cryptid would you be? The Jersey Devil, the Worm? I don't think I can think of any more off the top of my head. No, because I was a child that didn't really care. It's like, I noticed the crack pattern, but I wasn't gonna say shit because they were my mom's friends and I didn't want to embarrass them. And also, the iPad wouldn't turn on anyway. It didn't matter. I was still upset, though. But I ended up having an iPod, so I was fine. The only reason I really liked the iPad was because it played noises, and I liked listening to noise. It kept me entertained. And also, my dad got me a new device after it got stolen, so I had my DS to play with instead. It's not like I was upset that it went missing. I was just like, I thought I had it right here, and now it's not? Where'd it happen to it? I thought I just lost it, but it turns out it was stolen. I didn't care if I lost it, but the fact that it got stolen and I didn't say anything. The thing is, my dad even knew that they stole it, and he didn't say anything either. So me and my dad are on the same level of, I don't care that much. Because my dad knew he could just buy another one and it wouldn't matter or affect him at all. It wasn't worth that much money that my dad cared. Because my dad could easily just buy another one. That was the thought process at the time. I sound like a spoiled brat. I kind of was, but the thing is, it's not my fault that I got everything I needed when I was younger. I grew up on the wealthy side of town, which means we got a lot given to us no matter what. That doesn't mean we didn't lose everything. We did. I used to live in a nice house. Now I live in this shit place that's falling apart on us. It was my grandfather's house. And now it's owned by my grandmother on the opposite side of my family. It's still falling apart, though. And the only reason this house is worth any money is because of where it is in the town. Every house in Coventry is worth a lot more money than anywhere else in Rhode Island. Maybe back when they bought it, it didn't be worth much. But now, it's worth a lot more. Because houses increase in value, no matter what. There are low times to sell and high times to sell, yeah. But it's better to just hold on to them, no matter what. Because property, if you keep it in the family, it will forever stay in the family if nobody gets rid of it. And then that way, everyone will always have a place to stay as long as it's fully paid off and paid for. That's why it's never worth selling a property. It's just worth giving it to a family member. Mothman is pretty cool. I like the worm. I'm pretty sure I filmed a video with like the cryptid filter on TikTok. And I was like, give me the worm, give me the worm, give me the worm. And then it gave me the worm, and I was like, yes! I didn't even know what the worm was called. I just knew it was a worm. Oh no, rent is real high where I live. To live anywhere outside of where I live in this house, if my dad did not pay the rent, I would not be able to afford it. Because it's like over $2,000. Hi, welcome. But I also live See, the thing is, I have like 5 other people living here. There's my uncle in the room next door. There's my dad's coworker, because my dad owns his own business, but he forces like his friend to work with him. Because my dad has MS now, so he needs to take it more easy than he was. He still doesn't, but he's supposed to. And no, I do not afford much with $400. $200 is barely enough to afford groceries for like a week. And sometimes my check is only like $300. Sometimes it's under $300. So even though I got another pay raise, I still don't make enough to survive on my own outside of my house. Because the average cost for an apartment outside of my house is about $1,000. Like, yeah, I could technically afford it, but I would not be able to afford anything else. I would only be able to afford the rent. I would not be able to afford bills. I would not be able to afford food. I would not be able to afford to be alive properly. So no, I could never leave my home. The reason I live with my dad is because of necessity. And that is literally it. And my dad wants me to have a proper education. So I have to finish school. I have to get a job as a psychologist. And even then, I have to do internships for at least 2 years. And internships, not all of them pay money. So the fact that I will not be able to afford to live outside of my family, and even if I was a psychologist, still barely be able to afford to live anywhere else, is terrifying. Like, I'd love to move out and live a separate life from my family. But, like, it's simply not possible to afford easily on your own. being American is hard in ways that other countries won't understand, and being in other countries is hard for reasons Americans won't understand. Every country has its faults, and I don't think we understand that as a full, like, society. And that includes, like, everyone in the world. We all have issues with our own country that we cannot fix or control. And we just have to find a way to survive. The reason I can save any money at all is because of the fact that I live with my parents. Well, my parent and my stepmom. But I still have to buy my own food. I still have to get myself to and from work. Right now, my friend has just been driving me to work. But I know it's not convenient. And I also can't work too late. But she's going to be paying me to babysit, so I'm probably just going to end up, like, staying over at, like, her house more often. Is because she needs a babysitter in order for her to be able to go to work. Because someone needs to watch her kid until he gets into school. Which is only until the next school year. Which is not very long, unless you consider the fact that she would rather get a job now, because they're trying to raise the rent in their apartment right now, but only for them. Like, every single person's getting their rent raised, but theirs is getting raised higher than the other people that they're living in the same apartment building with. Getting the same access level with. Like, the people living lower than her right now, on, like, a first floor apartment, they are gonna pay exactly as much as they're currently paying, and then my friend's apartment's getting raised higher. So, just paying me to babysit means it not only will be cheaper for them, because it's family, and I won't charge them very much, but I'm basically getting charged my same salary to just sit in a house making sure this kid doesn't kill himself, and that's about it. I already used to work as a babysitter, and I'm currently qualified to be a preschool teacher, and I kind of wouldn't mind working at a preschool. I mean, I still want to be a psychologist, but, like, it's just really hard when you don't have a lot of time to enjoy your hobbies and then working 24/7. If I could film myself just doing homework all the time, sure. I could easily be a college student, do YouTube, and go to work. But I can't do all three. Unless you want to hear about my psychology homework. Nah, I don't think so. And technically, you can't post any assignments on YouTube without getting copyright striked. So I couldn't even if I wanted to. I can't record most of my life. Like, I'd love to continue my education, pay for college and stuff, and do YouTube still. But the reason I do YouTube is because it's fun. It occupies my time. But if I was at school, I would have to rush and stay awake longer and be exhausted more often. And that's a pain in the ass to do when you barely make enough money to survive. Do I still buy things for my hobbies? Yes. But that's because I currently live in a situation where my dad won't make me pay rent as long as I'm doing something that could potentially make money. That's the reason why my dad's okay with me doing YouTube and stuff. And, like, they're really supportive of it. Is because they're like, it can be something if you just keep at it. But in order to start making money off of YouTube I need either 3,000 watch hours on YouTube videos, like the ones that like I post and stuff, or 3 million views on my shorts. And that's a lot. Considering I only have like 3,000, almost 3,500 subscribers. Almost. Getting there, but not there yet. That's a lot. Like, my videos would have to be on play constantly, getting so many views in order for me to get anywhere with YouTube. And views are hard to get because you have to just be trendy. And I'm not very good at being trendy because it does not recommend me trendy things. But I'm doing it with cosplay because I like cosplay. And filming my hobbies is fun. Gives me something to do. Before I used to occupy my time by writing notes for like school and stuff or reading. Hi. I was just reading. I didn't realize someone else, like, was talking. Oops. Sorry. Dropped. I do like posting things, but these are elf, ear cuffs. I made them myself out of wire, and all the charms on them I also made. The gummy bears on them are, squishy. Right now I am making a little set, like craft kit thing. It's meant to be like miniatures, and I'm making the bookstore. See, my favorite lesson that I like to teach people about things is, did you know when they were trying to find out what the lights in the sky were, everyone had a different theory about what they were? And guess what? Every single one of them were right. Some people thought they were clouds of dust, some people thought they were stars, like suns and stuff, and some people thought they were, like, planets and or explosions. And every single theory they had was right. Like other galaxies, other places, other this, and that. And they were all right when they finally got to look down at them in a closer way with like a telescope. They were all correct about what they were. Keep your phone plugged in. That's what I'm doing. Like when my phone died halfway through the stream. That shit was funny. They said their phone was about to die. I know a lot of weird, interesting facts about history. Because I never liked main things that like they would teach about, like dates and guys that were like doing things. I didn't care. What I did care about though was anything philosophical, because I liked philosophy a lot better than history. I never understood it, but I did like it better. Because it's a way to think about the world in a way that doesn't judge anyone or believe that anyone is possible of being wrong. Which is also why I'm an omnius and, like, believe in every single god existing. I don't care who's in charge, but at the end of the day, they could all exist. It doesn't matter who's in charge to me, because as long as we're trying to be the best us on this planet, why does it matter who's in charge? I just taught everyone about what Thurarians are. Oh, I think Thurarians are so adorable. And I'm so glad you guys get exercise, because kids in my generation really did not like going outside. Y'all are the reason trampoline parks are opening back up. And I'm really proud of that. Because those things were fun. Have you never been to a trampoline park? They're so fun. The thing is, I don't know a lot about Thurarians or much about, like, why people become them or, like, are a part of that society. I just know that I'm okay with them existing and I'm proud of them for actually going outside. I don't know much about it, but I do accept it. Because I can see good in literally anything. Maybe it's because I'm an omnius. Maybe it's because of other things. I don't really care. Like when people say they believe in, like, a religion, I'm like, I'm proud of you for that. I hope it's making you be nicer to others and treating those as you would want to be treated. And I hope you're not spreading hate to anyone. Spread love, not hate. It's important. I like being happy for people when they enjoy their hobbies. That's my thing. It brings joy. Well, I mean, considering I do spiritual things, I know my spirit animal is the crow, because I was always told to be wise. So that's kind of my connection to nature, is crows. But also I'm a hoarder. I'm such a bad hoarder. I have such a big problem. And it's usually not like nice things that I hoard, it's like dead people's things that they liked, which is like fancy rings or like antiques. I like antique cups the most, and rings. I don't like wearing rings, but I do like them. I think they're really cool. What are your spirit animals? Well, I know my regular star zodiac is Cancer, which is a crab. I know my Chinese zodiac is the ram, and my spirit animal is that of the crow. All very emotionally in tune creatures that are headstrong and stubborn. Lemurs are so cute. Aww. I mean, I don't believe in judging people. It's against my religion. I mean, it's against literally every religion. I mean, have you ever read a Bible? Like, literally any of them? Every single one of them says, love thy neighbor. Oh, every single person ever, every single one of them forgets that. And I swear, it's so mean. We should treat everyone with love. Like, we don't have to understand them to treat them well. We just have to treat them well. I grew up in a pagan family with a bunch of witches. My father's an atheist, my brother's an atheist, my mother's a pagan. And my grandmother is a witness, one of the witnesses. Her religion kind of feels cultish to me, but she can believe what she wants, even though I think her church is a cult. Okay, so the chest pain thing, the reason it happens is because a nerve in the chest is trying to work and it doesn't, because your body isn't ready for that at all or made for it. The best thing to do about that is to watch what you're eating and be really stingy on your diet when it comes to that time of the month. And it will help make it not happen anymore. Dark chocolate helps the brain. Sugar also feeds the mind and your cells. So lots of sugar might hurt your skin, but it does make it so your brain and your cells heal your body faster. But as long as it's real sugars. So, like honey or pure cane sugar. If you're really self-conscious about your skin or you're breaking out and stuff, um, that's just hormones. If you do any type of skincare, it's only going to make it worse. So just let it go away naturally, and your skin will naturally balance out. And being less stressed about it also helps. Trying to pretend that nothing is wrong makes you feel better, because nothing is technically wrong. And if you cannot control it or change it with any immediate action, then it is not a problem that you should concern yourself with. And it will make your skin clear up right away. Because stress makes acne worse than anything else that will ever affect you in your life. Also, dandruff shampoo. It sucks shit out of your pores, like, immediately. Right now, I'm breaking out on my forehead, like, right here. I only break out in, like, my T-zone. And it's because I have bangs, which means I just have more oils. Which means just moisture control products help get rid of it. And no problem. I mean, I grew up in a pagan family. We know natural remedies to helping our bodies heal and finding a balance in our diet to be our healthiest self. Because we're health nuts. Because we're like, if we're gonna go naturally, and it doesn't matter when we go, but if we do, we're at least gonna look our best. Which mainly talks about the soul rather than like the physical self. But if you don't look your physical best, you won't feel your physical best either, because of the society we live in. So it kind of became more important to care about your physical self too. The soul's more important though. But if you ever need help with like natural remedies, I know so many. Like if you want to get rid of your anxiety, run some dragon's blood. It wards off all evil, including evil thoughts. Calms you right down. If you want help sleeping or getting rid of inflammation in the nose and stuff, lavender and mint. The lavender helps get rid of inflammation. Mint helps clear sinuses. Makes you sleep so much better. Everyone says melatonin. No. See, what that does is it adds too much of something, which can upset the balance in your natural hormones, and that's not good or safe. And also, it's really unhealthy to rely on something like a medicine to do something that should happen naturally. When in reality, you can just put yourself in your most comfortable state, and you'll automatically rest better. Pagans, it's a type of religion. It's one that means, like, how should I put it in a way? It means you believe your final resting place is not on the earth, but is in the heavens. And what you do on the planet doesn't really matter as long as you are trying to be nice to others and live and protect nature. We are on this planet to help our planet and nurture it. Like, we just live amongst. It's kind of like one with nature and nature as one. So I guess since you're Therarians, you probably fit in the pagan culture a little bit. It is kind of a religion, though. There is a bit more to it, because usually pagans are also witches and Wiccan. Like, I have great foresight. I can predict future events, and I can predict outcomes of situations very accurately. Vlad, remember when I was doing fortunes on stream and I was telling people their fortunes with my tarot cards and doing my tarot readings? I read you like a book. And it was a lot. When I lose someone close to me, I remember that I'll see them again, and that it's not my time to see them again right now, but I'll see them again, and when I do, they're gonna give me a straight up high five, or a bro fist, or a hug. You want me to read you a tarot fortune? I mean, I can. I'd have to get my cards. Give me a second. These are my tarot cards. Life on Earth is temporary, and we only live so long. So I never really miss people when I say goodbye, because I know eventually I'll see them again, even if they die. We're all gonna die one day. Doesn't matter when, doesn't matter how. But I know that we'll all be together again in our next life, or in the afterlife. As long as we're done with our journey, we're fine. We're only here to learn. We're only here to love. And we're only here to understand each other. It's okay. I don't believe in hiding my emotions. I do not believe repressing them. I believe in experiencing them in the moment. Like, yes, let yourself cry, let yourself feel sad, but also remember that you'll eventually be with them again, because they're one of your loved ones. And if you loved them just as much as they love you, they'll be waiting for you. Now, XPLR, we'll do your fortune first. Sorry, I just don't have very much desk room right now. Well, these are your cards. Let's see what they are. Okay. You got literally all the aces so far. Don't know what that means, but... Oh. I don't like where this card is placed. Okay, I'll call you Ace. You know what? That actually is really fitting because you keep getting aces. I needed a break from the books anyway. Okay, so your first card, it stands for you, and this is you around with your surroundings. This is your surroundings, this is you. It is the Two of Swords. And it is reversed. Imposure, falsehood, duplicity, and disloyalty. Okay. Your obstacles are the Hanged Man. Wisdom, trials, circumstantial, discernment, sacrifice, intuition, division, prophecy, selfishness, the crowd, body politic. So the future and your worries prevent you from moving forward, and giving up anything also prevents you from moving forward. You're afraid of wisdom and trials, but there are many to come. So your struggles are letting things tell you. It's basically letting yourself learn. That is your difficulty in life. You don't learn from your mistakes, and that is dangerous in a way. You need to be more open to selflessness and being there for others. I mean, it's fitting. Your parents could prevent you from doing literally anything. Parents can do that. I got lucky when I got my set of parents, because my parents were both the last people that anyone would think would be good parents. My mom was a runaway, and my dad was an accident. And me and my brother turned out very smart and capable, despite this. This is above you. This is the best you can arrive at currently. It is the Five of Pentacles. It foretells marital troubles above all, whether in the form of illustrated, that is destitution, or otherwise for some Tarsus. It is a card of love, lovers, wife, husband, friend, mistress, also coordinates, affinities. These alternatives cannot be harmonized. At your best, you will never have a good love life. It is better to stay single, because every time you fall in love, they won't be the right person. And they will only drag you down, and they will prevent you from being the best you can be. Love is your downfall. Don't let it take you over. Love will leave you to poverty. Love will leave you with nothing. Without it, you have a better chance of higher outcomes. The Lovers is your tool, which is ironic, considering what I just said. Attraction, love, beauty, and trials overcome. You can attract love, but you won't be good for it. If you use your tools, you will be led to poverty. Love is your failure. Love will be your biggest failure in life, which is terrifying. It literally says every single time you fall in love, it will lead you to poverty. It will lead you to losing everything. So it is better for you to not fall in love. You will do better on your own than when in love. Which I know seems lonely, but you can still have friends and stuff and be happy. You don't need a lover. Your lover will drag you down. And that is what this fortune really tells. This is the fifth card. This is behind you. Leave it in the past and forget about it. Don't let this affect you. It is the reverse Ace of Wands. Fall, decadence, ruin, perdition, to perish, also clouded joy. It is probably within love. Don't let people take from you. And don't let life be clouded. And leave everyone who has wronged you in the past and pretend like they don't exist. Because they shouldn't have existed around you in the first place. They never deserved your energy. They never deserved your love. The card in front of you is coming into action. It is the Ace of Cups. Be prepared to fight for it or fight against it. This is coming to action shortly and soon. This is the future, directly, therefore, the Ace of Cups. false heart, mutation, instability, revolution. Fake love, basically. Don't let any more people take from you, and don't let them flirt with you. Don't let them sway you or persuade you. They don't really love you. They love what you have. And don't let them pretend like they love you. Whoever is coming forward just wants to take advantage of the situation. Don't let them do it. They do not love you. They just want what you have to offer. Your downfall is love. Don't fall in love, because they don't actually love you. Not the way you need it, at least. Which is sad, but it happens to some. People see you as easy, they want to take from you. This signifies yourself and your attitude in relation to the matter, the King of Wands. Good but severe, yet tolerant. You're a good person, but you tolerate too much. You take on too much of other people's issues that you shouldn't care about. You hold too many people too high. Have higher standards for yourself rather than others. But don't let yourself be swayed. Make sure to heighten your standards. Literally anything to do with love is a negative for you. Don't fall in love. It's dangerous because everyone just wants to take from you. They think you're easy. This fortune might change one day, but it also may not. It really depends on you. This is the Seven of Pentacles. This stands for your house, home, and situation, and where you relate to it. The Seven of Pentacles. They're exceedingly contradictory in the main. It is a card of money, business, barter, but one reading gives altercation, quarrel, and another innocence, integrity, and purgation. You are capable of a lot. Don't let people hold you back. They will constantly try to take from you and use you for everything you have. You are better than that. Don't let them take advantage of you. But it does say you're good in business, so that's a good thing. This card is a card of your hopes and fears. It is the card Justice. Equity, righteousness, brightness, prohibity, executive. Take that one for what you will. A card of hopes and fears really depends on the person. This is your card of fate. It is the Ace of Pentacles. Perfect contentment, felicity, ecstasy, also speedy intelligence, and gold. It is a card of prosperity and perfect peace. So Ace, remember, don't let people pretend they love you. If someone really loved you, they would not want anything but your time. Your time would be all that matters to them. True love is more about time rather than materials. And remember that. Okay? Moonstone Meadows, it is your turn. What should I call you? Unless your gamer tag is fine. Hello, welcome back. Beretta. Okay. Let's see what your fortune is. Some new ones. They wanted readings. Beretta, she's getting her reading now. I don't like where this card is placed. The first card, it stands for you and your surroundings are around you. It's your general environment at the time. Okay, Beretta. Ace of Pentacles. But it's reversed. The evil side of wealth, bad intelligence, also great riches. Do you live in a wealthy family? Well, riches doesn't only mean money. Riches can be love. It can be time. What is the rich that your family has? Do they have love? Do they have excess time? Power over others? Any of these things? Or do you yourself have any of these things over your situation? Do you have control of your environment? Control over your time? Control over any amount of money that you have? Are people in your family dumb? Do they make bad decisions? Do they gamble? Do they lose a lot? This card has 3 different types of ways it can go. I'm trying to figure out which side of it you're on. Because I don't think your family's in a gang. So the evil side of wealth doesn't make sense. But bad intelligence means... So it is bad intelligence. That is your situation. That's honestly one of the worst options. Your parents need to get better at budgeting. Bad intelligence just means you make a lot of dumb decisions and you make unnecessary choices. It means they don't use their money in the best way they could. It doesn't necessarily mean really, really bad or really, really, but it's not necessarily good. It just means they make bad decisions. The card in front of you is your obstacles. It is the card of justice. Law in all departments, bigotry, bias, excessive severity, equity, righteousness, probity, and executive. Challenging the wrong people will only make life worse for you. Playing nice is a really good idea for you. No boss ever pays anyone fairly. I mean, look at me. I only make $15 an hour. I barely make $400 a week. Life is not fair. It's not meant to be. That's what makes it so fair, is we all lose something to gain other things. Because if they really wanted more pay or better pay, they'd just get a different job. We can always switch careers. It doesn't make any sense to stay in the same one if you don't think you're doing what you're supposed to. That's called bad intelligence. Don't fight anyone on anything. Just find a better way. Follow all the rules to an extent where you can leave and make a better decision. Following rules makes your life better. Have a good day, Ace. She should just stick it out until she finds a new job. Pretend to be the best worker she can be, and then just disappear. Because she can leave whenever. That doesn't stop her from being who she is. And she's still following the rules. And so should you. If you follow the rules to such an extreme that it messes with people, it makes them regret even having those rules set in place in the first place. I am such an obnoxious stickler for rules that they ended up removing rules from the rule book because of how obnoxious I am. Follow rules so strongly that it makes people regret even having those rules in place. It's the best way to take advantage of the system and make better choices and go farther in life. The King of Wands is the best you can arrive at. Dark man, friendly countryman, generally married, honest, and conscientious. Huh. Maybe you get a good father-in-law. This card is really, like, blank. You can take that in any way. There will be a person there in your life that will be there for you and will help you live peacefully. Specifically, a married man. This man could be married to you, or it could be a father-in-law. But it is someone with authority. It is someone with, like, it is someone who is friendly, honest, conscientious. It is a good person. And they will be there for you. It could be literally anything, but it is a person who will stand beside you and be there for you. It is a card that says you won't be alone when you are at your best. And this is your tools to be at your best. It is the Seven of Swords. Design, attempt, wish, hope, confidence, also quarreling, a plan that may fail, annoyance. Be willing to take chances. Go for your wishes and your hopes. Have confidence. You may fight along the way, but that's perfectly normal. But it will help you arrive to your best. This card is behind you. Leave it in the past. Forget about it. It is the Eight of Wands. And it is reversed. Arrows of jealousy, internal dispute, strings of conscience and quarrels. Definitely work on it. Your hopes and dreams will come true as long as you believe in them and work hard for them. If you want to get rid of an evil spirit, burn dragon's blood. It will get rid of them. I have angels that loom over me. I don't know if they're good angels or bad angels, but the fact that burning dragon's blood makes them go away means they aren't good and they are pretending to be good. You shouldn't be jealous of others, and any fights you've had in the past don't matter. Forgive them, and eventually you'll forgive yourself. Because fights usually are meaningless anyway. This card is coming into action. Be prepared for it. Defend yourself if it is bad. It is the King of Pentacles reversed. Vice, weakness, ugliness, perversity, corruption, and peril. Don't give up on yourself. Don't let yourself believe anything is worse than others. This card can be defeated with confidence. You have to use your tools. You have to be more confident. And remember who you are to defeat this. Have you never been to a witch shop? They also sell it in Walmart. This pack I got from Walmart. It's a 40 pack. Okay. This signifies yourself, your attitude to the matter that you are in. It is the Eight of Swords reversed. I don't like where this card is. Disquiet, difficulty, opposition, accident, treachery, and unforeseen, the unforeseen, and fatality. Weren't you talking about a death that recently happened? That's why you got this card. You might be in a sad place right now, but you need to have confidence that you will see them again, and that you can be strong even without them. Because they would not want you to lose yourself just because they're gone and not there for you. This was a test of trials for you. They already learned what they needed to in life. And they already fought for you to be you. They want you to be you. You need to fight to be yourself. And you can't let anyone tear you down from it. They might not be here to protect you, but you should remember that they're still looking out for you even though they're not directly with you anymore. They want you to be able to fight for yourself and defend yourself. You have to be able to be strong for yourself now. Fight for who you are. Fight to be wonderful. Fight to be powerful. Fight to be what you were meant to be. This card stands for your house and your home and your situation between those two things. How you are related to it. The Knight of Wands. Departure, absence, flight, emigration, a dark young man, friendly, change of residence. Oh wait, I read the wrong one. Rupture, division, interruption, and discord is your house and stuff. That's sad, but it makes sense. It's true, you did get a lot of aces. Probably why you're named it. Division, interruption, and discord. Life will continue. But you are going through mourning right now. So it kind of makes sense that this is the meaning of your card. Going through any amount of change does set you on pause a little bit. But time will always keep going. You must allow it to keep going, and you must keep going. Time won't stop for you. It won't let you stop. So you gotta keep going. And building your character and staying strong. This card is your hopes and your fears. It is the Nine of Wands. And it is reversed. Obstacles, adversity, and calamity. You are afraid of things going wrong, and that's fair. It's very fair. Not everything is meant to go right. I prefer Ace over Izzy. Ace is a better name. Now this is your card of fate. It is the Magician. skill, diplomacy, address, sickness, pain, loss, disaster, self-confidence, will, just remember, if you cannot change it immediately, then you should not worry about it. And you should just let it happen. Some things are meant to happen, no matter what. You can feel in the moment, but at the end of the day, it was meant to happen. And as long as the soul is still alive, the person is still alive. I am also gender fluid. I use all pronouns. I don't care what pronouns people use for me. I've been called a boy, I've been called a girl. It does not matter to me. When people ask, are you a boy or a girl? My answer is yes. All of the above. Did you like your fortune moon? Well, I love how I called you by your name and then immediately forgot it. I love that about me. Okay, well, it's getting late. I have to go to bed. Have a good night. My God fans. Bye!